What's up, everybody? Good to see you all today. I hope everyone's having a good day so far, and hopefully we can have a lot of fun today too. And I can add to the goodness of your day. Really, hair? Just go all away, because you're leaving anyway. We are gonna have some fun today, folks. Everything should be set up on OBS and with the mod and with the game, so we should have a lot of fun. Let me just do this. Nice. All right. And you guys are free to use the channel point redeems. They'll go into the queue, and whenever we start getting soldiers in the field, those will already be there. So if you redeem once, you don't have to redeem again until your soldier is on the roster or on the roster and then dies, and then you can redeem again.
Hello there.
So, what's up? Hey, Mr. Meyer, good to see you. Saline, what's going on? What's up, Andy? Good to see you. Hello, Cursed Orange, Talum, Bazaar. What's up, Sangster, JJ, Jat? Good to see you all. Hey, Matthias, good to see you. Redeemed Canada, drafted Dodgeroo. You realize this is a global initiative, right? Not like a North American initiative, not a U.S. initiative. This is our first base won't even be in the U.S. or anything like that. So you can't dodge this, no matter where you are. I did, Saline. That's pretty cool. The last couple days have been really hectic. That's why I'm so late starting today for a Saturday, folks. It's been crazy. Freaking finally got a very small grocery order in. So I went to place, I did my grocery order. They were marking a whole bunch of like basic items unavailable and not offering like any substitutions for them. So I canceled that order because I can't have a part of an order come in and then it be $25 or $30 short, and that's all I wind up back in my account, because then I can't place a follow-up order, because a follow-up grocery order has to be able to meet the minimum order requirement so that I don't have an additional $7 fee for the delivery, and it not only has to have enough money in there to pay for the groceries, it has to have enough overage to account for any substitutions they might have to make on the order. So I have to have more money than I actually need to spend on groceries to get groceries. So if I have $50 in my account, I can't get $50 of groceries. I can get $30 of groceries because I have to account for all the extra shit involved. So anyway, I cancel the order on Wednesday. I go to redo the order the next day on Thursday. 2 hours later, they're shopping the order, and it's the same thing. Multiple basic, normal grocery items and I'm not talking fancy extra stuff. I haven't had anything that wasn't basically a necessity other than, yeah, I got one thing of ice cream 2 grocery orders ago. So that was 2 months ago. Other than that, it's, you know, there's really no extras. I'm talking milk, cheese, butter, eggs, bread being marked as not available. And no substitutions. So I canceled the order again on Thursday and tried to get it done yesterday. But when I canceled the order on Wednesday, because no charge went through, the hold that was on my account for the potential order was immediately back in my account. No problem. But when I canceled the order Thursday, that hold is still on my account to this day. I checked right before I went live. So yesterday, I went to place my order, I hit submit, and it said there's not enough money, and I'm like, bullshit, I don't have a lot. I am desperately broke, but I know I have enough for this order. So I go check my account, and that hold is still on my account. So I had to trim my order down to basically the bare minimum for what I had left in the account, because I had to get not just some stuff for me, but I had to get dog food for Gibbs in. So I finally get a small order in, and I still have to fight with them on one of the most necessary items in the order not being marked as available. And I'm talking to the person shopping the order. And they're like, yeah, I see that the item you selected isn't available, but the substitute you selected is right in front of me, but it won't let me put the substitute on the order, even though it was the substitute I chose and approved hours before they ever even shopped the order. Their app still wouldn't let them substitute the items for some reason. So they literally have the item I need in front of them, and I can't get it. So I wound up getting my grocery order because I have to get something in the house, minus one of the big items that I actually freaking needed because of how valuable it is and how cheap it is. So that took hours yesterday to get through that whole process, and I still have a massive hold on my account from the previous day's order that they still haven't released, so I can't even try to reorder those items. More than that, they need to release that hold soon because I have to pay the fucking internet bill, which is going to be due in like 3 or 4 days, and there's nothing in the account to pay it until they I have the money, it's just in a damn hold with the fucking grocery store. So it's been stressful. Sorry for the late start, and sorry for dumping all my junk on you guys. I guess I needed to vent, but we're gonna have some fun today with XCOM. Nighty, Sparky, good to see you guys. All right, yeah. So I'm making no promises about getting into a run today or staying on XCOM all day. We have Operation Echo coming up, and hard mode, classic XCOM, it's got to be a part of our time in Operation Echo. So I wanted to go ahead and kind of re-enter that space a little bit today, since Operation Echo starts Tuesday. It's right there, folks. You can see it. It's right there. It's well, literally, if I had the image, it's right. Not that one. Not that one. Oh, that's why I'm on the wrong. That one. It's right there. So, yeah, and we won't be able to start the Darkest Dungeon playthrough. I'm choosing not to start the Darkest Dungeon playthrough until about halfway through the marathon, because that's when the new DLC for Darkest Dungeon launches. It doesn't feel like there's any reason to start a campaign, play for a couple weeks, and then restart when the new stuff comes out, and I don't want to start a campaign, play for 2 weeks, the new DLC hits with the 2 new heroes and other stuff, and then I just finish out the campaign without them. So we'll be waiting until the 18th, I think, is when that hard mode, or not hard mode, Darkest Dungeon DLC gets added. So it's the most up-to-date version of hard mode, Sankey. This is version 1.0 from Hellraiser. So it is, at this point, pending bugs and adjustment fixes, the full release. And we've been playing since the first version I played of hard mode was version 0.99.95. So, Cursed, I got the updated Master 1.0 version sent to me straight from Hellraiser. So if this isn't the correct version, then he sent it to me last night or this morning. So should be up to date as up to date gets. And I know that there's some adjustments and changes that I may not necessarily enjoy particularly, but I've enjoyed hard mode a great deal from the first time I played it. So we've beaten it 3 times. 2 full times. No, I beat it 3 times. It's just I didn't have the recordings for the second season because I lost that massive hard drive. So, oh, that's another thing that broke. My beard trimmer. So until I can replace it, I might start looking like worse. So you can see that I'm not cleaned up at all like I normally am because my beard trimmer just decided that it's done. So that's fun. Don't know when I'll get to replace that, but I guess it's not the worst thing. At least, I can survive. Probably Cursed, he sent me a single link, a single download link to the master version 1.0. I assume if there were any patches needed, he would have told me. if I needed to do anything extra. He just sent me that one link and said that was the one to use and it was good to go. I think he even said something to the effect of having patches in that version that, but I had to remove his message because it was in the announcement channel after I got the download link, but it should be good. We'll find out. If it's not, then we have to, I'll have time to rectify that, but so we will name soldiers like we always do with Classic XCOM. You can see all the channel point redeems are on. I still like doing my personal class system for Classic XCOM just because it helps me maintain the right blend of soldier layouts and loadouts into the field. But those are subject to flexibility based on what the mission needs. But you're welcome to redeem for a particular class or just redeem for the a wheel spin to get a random soldier class, and we'll do those when we get to them. As far as when we will name soldiers, I might wait until we finish the first alien base. I might just see how we do up to that point. And I don't know that we'll get there today. I am going to do my best to play this pure hard mode, or pure Ironman. Jeez, my brain is shot. I'm sorry. I'm also on very little sleep. I apologize. Pure Ironman. I'm only going to be reloading in the case of blatant glitch or exceptionally odd behavior that doesn't feel normal. Now, that doesn't mean it will be something wrong with the behavior. It might be something I'm not used to, so I'm going to try to experience those situations fully before deciding to reload. I will not be playing with the Iron Man toggle turned on because of bugs, crashes, glitches that could ruin the entire save file. But I'm going to try to do this like we did the very first version of hard mode, which was pure Iron Man. First time I played through hard mode on stream, we played pure Iron Man, the entire nearly 400-hour campaign, never reloaded once, except for when we had a bug crash because we updated versions mid-playthrough, mid-campaign. We won't be doing that here, so we're gonna have some fun. All right, that's enough of my ranting and rambling. Let's try to have some fun. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm The Voice, and this is The Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you recently returned to the stream, stumbled in by accident, got here through a raid one day, found us on YouTube, are tuning in live on the YouTube side, or don't even know how you got here. The time you guys choose to spend here is awesome and amazing and extremely valuable to me, so thank you very much for that. Thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today, we are looking at getting back into Classic XCOM, the hard mode expansion mod by Hellraiser, one of, if not my single favorite mod for Classic XCOM that I've encountered. If you're not familiar with hard mode stays much closer to the vanilla experience of UFO Defense than big mods like the 40K or Files or Pirates does. It stays much more grounded to Classic, but it does change some major things. There's additional equipment, there's additional alien types, there are additional UFO layouts, there are additional mission triggers, so aliens can get triggered missions a lot. The score is much harder to maintain. Aliens build bases and attack much more aggressively. Aliens advance through their own equipment a little bit as the game progresses and get much more dangerous. There's a revamped research tree. You have to take out an alien base before you can even get to laser weapons, because laser weapons now require alien interrogation, and building an alien containment requires components you can only get from the first alien base. And it's just a lot harder, hence the name, hard mode. So it is a brand new campaign. So it is, it's gonna be fun. So let's jump over. I know, Serge. I'm gonna try not to let that happen again, but I'm only human after all. I can't say that I'm a big fan of OpenXCOM OXCE's changes to... it's tiny things, but just the shading, the text, the border, like the view of the UI. I even checked like a bunch of the display filters to see if anything looked better, and it just... One change I did make to hard mode is I changed the control buttons on the Battlescape back to the regular, because I just am not a fan of the control button change that Hellraiser made with the most recent version of hard mode. I think it is off of what Files runs, but I just like the classic look, so. Alright. So I'm not going to click the Iron Man because, again, I'm going to try to play as Iron Man as I can, as pure Iron Man as I can, but I don't want something potentially, you know, bricking the save. So, alright. My classic start location. And we start with Echo Base. Now, for those who don't know, my preferred base layout, and I will argue this forever, I think the best base layout for a classic XCOM base is to have your access. This is UFO defense, not TFTD. They are different. To have your access lift here. This is if you're looking at it from a purely defensive standpoint against alien base assaults, which happen a lot in hard mode. With your hangars along the bottom, which is nothing new, right? It's a choke point, but general stores behind the access lift. The reason for general stores is on the lower level of general stores, they have a 2-wide hallway with double doors, meaning you can have tanks in the main hallway that can step behind doors for immediate line of sight removal. And you can have snipers at the very end of the hallway have a nice clean shot down. Next to that, living quarters. The other reason for this is soldiers spawn into your base when you do a base defense, starting with living quarters and general stores. Those are the buildings they generate in first, so they're going to be closer to the action, especially early before you build additional living quarters. Then a small radar system, and the reason I put the small radar system here is when I eventually remove the small radar system, it's going to be for the hyperwave decoder. And it also creates a better lower level defensive position looking down this hallway. It's a little thing, but it can make a big difference when you're trying to defend your base. All right. All right, let me put a save in. All right. Hey, Voldaris, good to see you.
Good evening.
Okay. So you don't start with explosive ammo available for things like the heavy cannon or auto cannon, so you have to research that. These are important, but not yet. Support drones are very important, but motion scanners are probably the most important thing to get first, and the reason is they allow your engineers to start making motion scanners to at least offset their own cost. And then I want motion scanners when I get drones because I want the drone scanner. The scout drone that has the motion scanner built into it. But I don't know if it's better to do support drones first and just have a couple drones available. Yeah, I think motion scanner is the most important thing you do first, and I will still carry motion scanners on soldiers, but I just really enjoy the versatility that drones give without risking lives for them. But I think I'm starting motion scanners. You'll also note that this is a hard-coded change now in hard mode. You start with double Sky Ranger, both loaded out, but you still only have the 8 soldiers, but only 1 interceptor. So that's a change. All right. Okay, start with 1 of each of the tanks. The tank cannon is actually far more useful in hard mode. Grenade launchers, such a important tool. Sniper rifles. Start with any knives? Combat knives, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm a big fan of the change, but it's a default change to the version, so I'm not inclined to change it arbitrarily back to 2 interceptors, but yeah, you can't float a terror mission as easily now. Because you don't have double interceptor for that. Shotguns, obviously super important. All right. Hey, good to see you, Nanaka. Nakamoto. Nope, Mumbles. I just, I enjoy more than just classic XCOM, and it's hard because you get if you're a streamer and you get popular for one game specifically, a lot of people only care if you play that one game, and I can understand that from a viewership standpoint, but there's other games I like, and I don't want to only play classic XCOM. So I've been trying other stuff for a while too, but I am glad to be back to it. I think. We'll see if that holds up. I'm trying to parse through, the cost here and what I'm going to get for it. Tank rocket and a tank cannon. All right. Very nice reactions. Shit firing accuracy. Good strength. Very good reactions. Great firing accuracy. That's a pretty solid soldier. They're a little bit low on time units and stamina. Very low on stamina, but... not great stats here. Okay throwing accuracy. Decent strength. Decent melee accuracy. That's probably an assault. Good stamina. Middling reactions. Decent firing accuracy. Good reactions, bad firing accuracy, good throwing accuracy. Yeah, they are easy to train, but the problem is that your stamina recovery per turn is based on your starting stamina, not what your stamina gets to. So someone with really low starting stamina will always have really bad energy replenishment during missions. Little bit low on the firing accuracy, but max starting reactions, good stamina, good time units. This is a scout. Not bad. Low bravery, but bravery resolves itself because either they get braver or they die, and I don't have to worry about it. Great bravery. Good time units, good stamina, low reactions, low firing accuracy. Probably an engineer. Or a medic. I would prefer more firing accuracy for a medic, but they do have good throwing accuracy. They're not overly strong, though. All right, I mean, we got some people to work with. You know, it's not the worst thing. All right, well. We're off to the races. Started research, did my purchases. All right. Okay. Okay. It's quiet. Too quiet. Okay. These buttons are likely to shift the order, but just let me assign from there. Don't put the buttons there. All right. Okay. Good shooter. Very nice stats overall. Good shooter. Another good shooter. All right, how do I want to do this? Yeah, you're too good to be at the front. You're at the front. Hold off on you. You're in the front. Alright, let's make that our front four for now. Alright, let's make those our two snipers for now. What's your strength? A little bit low. Okay, let me get some people with some strength here. One, two, three, four. Yeah, we need someone stronger for a heavy weapon. Who's also decently accurate. There we go. Abdul. Oh, you were one of my front four. Okay, let's save you for now. Actually, probably want to get you in there. It's a good shot, though. Let's do... It was... Gozo. Okay, excuse me. Oh. All right. You're gonna have to get stronger fast, sir. Thankfully, strength grows pretty quickly. Alright. God, it's been a while. I am rusty. Oh, that's right. There's a holster now. Because I asked for one and it happened, which is great. Alright. Abdul. I think this should be Abdullah, but I might be wrong. One thing I don't remember on hard mode is if the reload cost is inventory slot specific, or if it follows vanilla rules, where it's 15 regardless of slot. I'll find out. That's what I thought from what I remember, but... Oh, you guys will also notice, Hellraiser basically added all the sprites that are available in files. So, I still probably have my spreadsheet that lists all of them without you having to go into the game. If I still have that spreadsheet, I'll make it available, and then people will be able to choose their appearance for their soldiers if they want, as long as it doesn't slow me up too much. Excuse me. Huh. Okay. Gozo and Lay at the rear. Okay. Let's see if that works. It's quiet. Still very quiet. I don't know if this one lands or not. If I shoot it with an avalanche, I'm just gonna destroy it. But I want to follow it with the faster craft in case it goes out of radar range. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't remember exactly either, Jat, so. I selected my interceptor. Well, hello!
I'm here, Commander.
Standing by, Commander.
How great is it going to be if he chucks a grenade in here on us?
Steady hold.
Ah! Ah!
Standing by, Commander. This is the moment. Taking a shot.
All right. The tank survives, yeah. Wow, 6 strength. That's max. That's beautiful. Isn't he the one I said needed to get strong fast? He listened. And he's a sergeant. All right. It just said heavy plasma. It didn't list a clip. And, it was the gold ammo, though. So, I don't know. All right, part of the tiny bit of groceries I was able to get in is I got some apples because I haven't had a piece of fresh fruit in, like, almost 2 weeks. That is good. It's very, very quiet. They're active somewhere. Central Asia. Okay. Nice, Dutchy. Glad to hear it. Thought we were supposed to have a small landed within our area. Pretty quickly. Like that's always been a guarantee in hard mode. Yeah, radar could have missed it, but the chance of that's pretty damn low. Because it flies around for a while. Yeah, it shouldn't happen that often early because it screws you out completely. See which small this is. It's gonna land, but I won't be able to address all of them. If I just go by landing time, so I'll try to put this one on the ground. So that's the excavator. Yeah, I can go to that very large, but that's just gonna basically almost certainly just result in us restarting the campaign, so is there really a point? And do I have enough time to wait till daylight on this? You've got to be kidding me. This is why I don't like starting with 2 Sky Rangers. I want my fucking other interceptor. It might land again, but that's not the point. Try to shoot it down and I can't because all I've got is a single interceptor. Power supply's intact.
Yes, sir. What is next?
Talk to me, Commander.
Ready when you are, Commander.
Copy. Moving.
Okay, doing this.
With a shotgun from that far. That's what killed the tank.
Executing moving.
Because it wasn't that pistol.
Vehicle moving out.
Target acquired engaging.
Okay, I don't like the voices. That's just irritating.
What is next?
Roger, moving.
I don't know why he thought that was a good idea, but I can at least say I personally really dislike that.
Standing by, Commander.
That might be
Ready,
something
we
I
are
see if I
fine.
can disable.
Rocket's moving out.
I have no idea, but I can say that that's not a great design choice.
Yes, Commander, what are your orders?
It's probably not an option. It's something I'm going to have to change in the config file if I can at all. Can't turn them off because they're based on the armor. That's a really stupid choice. I'll be giving that feedback
doing
pretty
this.
quickly. Control X seems to have done it, Cursed. Yeah, those aren't needed or wanted. One second here. See if this still works. Doesn't look like I've got it set. Hold on. Oh, we might. Hey, we got it. Nice. I know there's another one out here somewhere. Because we know there was one in here with a shotgun. Yeah, cool. I knew that that was the... I was about to say, I didn't smoke near this door, and that was a mistake. But thankfully, it looks like he's only got a sword. Should have just done another aim shot, but... Alright. I'll tell you right now, if Sectopods and Reapers still sound like just little tip-tappy foots, you know, just tit-tit-tit-tit-tit when they're walking, I'm still gonna complain about that one. When you see a soldier walk down a metal corridor and it's ting-ting-ting-ting-ting-ting-ting, you're like, okay. And then you see a Sectopod, a giant mechanical thing, and it walks down the hallway and it just goes ting-ting-ting-ting-ting-ting. Ah, pulls me right out of it, man. It was risky shooting past my soldier. That guy had a shotgun. Ooh. 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 This is what we call a risky shot. Because if he hits, like, the Sky Ranger here... Double kill! Nice! Hello! My fine furry friend? Get clipped, sir! That was great that it killed both of them, too. I wasn't expecting it to kill the further subject. Didn't know they are furry. Hey. They're not furry as in, like, covered in fur. They're furries as in that's their lifestyle choice, and we're not supposed to judge, but we might. Bro! I see we're back to the hard mode super tanky floaters. Okay, the first rifle shot did 0 to him. That's scaly, not furry. Well, you never know. Okay, so I have to remember, get familiar with, again, alien count on different UFO sizes, because hard mode has the demigod mode on by default, which means every UFO has the maximum number of aliens on it. Now, this one is crashed, but the power supply didn't pop, so there might not be any dead. We've killed 8, and I think this is either 16 or 18 for a large scout, so we've still got quite a few to go. Right where I need it. You're right. This is landed. We shot it, but we didn't crash it. It's landed. You're 100% correct. I shot at it, but we didn't shoot it down. It landed. So that is a small lawn chair. That's a hole in your gut, bitch. Get wrecked. Oh, this is going to be a pain in the ass. Here. All right. There's no actual opening through this fence or this hedge. So I'm going to blow an opening there instead of going all around, because there are probably more in there. Okay, we've killed 9. My tank died on the first shot that the enemy took at us this mission from a shotgun that was quite a distance away. And we don't have drones yet, and we don't have motion scanners yet, so getting through this without a death will be unlikely. Especially because I'm rusty as hell. Well, we killed 2 more there. Got one with the proxy, and then Irina. Those good reactions paying off. Don't all floaters have a hole in their guts anyway? Yeah, there are good holes and bad holes, planned holes and unplanned holes. We take reaction kills 100%. We take reaction kills. He didn't come from inside, or else he would have been on this tile. So he had to have come from somewhere else and set it off. I'm 15 from the floor, so... Alright, still a proxy on the door. Let's not rush this too much. Overall game audio might be low. I can actually just do it here. Let me know how that is, and we'll adjust accordingly if we need
Yes,
to.
Commander. What are your orders?
Oh my god, seriously? If I fuck with the... I have to turn off those stupid voices again? Yeah, I'll adjust that before the next session, or maybe on a break. It just doesn't feel like it adds anything, and it's distracting, and it just feels out of place to me. It doesn't look like it stays between missions. It doesn't even look like it stays between menuing. I went and adjusted the volume settings, and I had to redo it. Might as well pick up the one that's got full ammo. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think we've killed 11. Yeah, 2 bodies there. And another one there. We might have even killed 12. Hey, Worf, good to see you. And good to see everybody. If I didn't greet you individually, if I missed you coming in or saying hi, I apologize, but I am super happy to see each and every one of you. Glad to be back to some classic XCOM. I've been enjoying Battle Brothers. We will play some more Battle Brothers next week. I'm still doing my best to try not to just abandon the Long War campaign. We'll see if I'm able to pick that back up. But Classic XCOM, you know how it is. And then mid-August, we'll be picking up Darkest Dungeon for our annual campaign during Operation Echo. But this year, we'll be waiting until partway through because of the DLC for Darkest Dungeon 1 that's launching. Where we get a couple more heroes and some more items and trinkets and some more gameplay changes. So, should be fun. Oh, wait, there's another one. I might have even killed... I'm gonna keep it at 11, but I'm pretty sure it's 12 because I also killed the guy with the small launcher. This guy, there was a corpse we blew up, this guy. I think it's 12, but we'll see. Yeah, 2 new heroes, more trinkets, and items, and some other gameplay adjustments. So, yeah. I think the heroes are... like the Duelist and the Wanderer or something like that, the Survivor. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know if they originally were like modded classes that are now being added in as, you know, part of the base game or what. Because I've never done much modding with Darkest Dungeon. I've always just enjoyed the base game enough to never really need more from it than it delivered. So, and I've always greatly enjoyed that game. It is one of my top 5 of all time. Those of you who were here for last year's Operation Echo will remember that I lost last year's Darkest Dungeon Blood Moon campaign on the 100th day on the final Darkest Dungeon fight. Because I tried a different strategy and it could have worked, but the math just did not work in our favor at all. So that was a fun way to close out, for sure. Or on the 100th week, not day, week. But you gotta try things, you know? And I tried something and it could have worked, it didn't, and that's okay. It was fun. That campaign had a lot of great moments in it, so, and very few losses. I also picked up something that I probably won't ever stream because it's not really something that often gets much viewership from streaming, especially, but I was playing a little bit on Project 1999 again, Classic EverQuest. I know EverQuest Legends just launched for Classic EverQuest fans, but A, I don't have the money to pay for that every month now. I've always enjoyed if I'm playing an MMO and it has a monthly subscription because I find almost without fail that gives me a better experience of quality and support. But EverQuest Legends is also like a massive change from the actual game itself. So I'll stick to 99. Not a fan, Brimcon? I've enjoyed it. I've always been a fan of Classic EverQuest. I've played it for ages on and off on emulated servers, and I, you know, played the original way back in the day, up until probably Planes of Power when they basically ruined the game. Never again will I deal with auction and the greed of player economies. See, I don't find that economy to be particularly egregious compared to what I find in the auction house on WoW, for example. It's, you know, the economy's pretty well regulated. You get the occasional outlier. I mean, I don't know. I've been on P99 for more than a decade on and off, and I've never found it to be that bad. You know, I've completed Terra and Victor Run. They're coming out with a DLC already. Well, there you go. Yeah, you probably dealt with a small subset of people, Brimcon, and unfortunately it probably, you know, colored your view on everybody. And I also never dealt with any greed on equipment dropping because equipment in Classic EverQuest is almost never soulbound stuff you're finding, unless it's in a raid environment. which very few people actually get involved in. Most stuff in raid environments is handled before it ever drops. And if it's just a random during my rogue epic at one point, you were probably doing it with a bad group of people then, because I never had any trouble with that. Again, experiences are going to vary, right? But it sounds like you unfortunately had a bad experience with a bad subset of people. One of the things that is different about Classic EverQuest to a lot of other MMOs, for people who don't know, is most equipment in the game before you get into raid environments, and the raid environment is pretty rare for most people to ever get into. Most equipment does not bind when you equipped it. So items stay in the economy because someone will use it for levels and levels often, and then it's not bound to them. They can just go back and sell it to somebody else, or use it on a different character. So once items inject into the economy, they tend to stay there for a long time. A lot of them wind up on accounts that go inactive and never play again, but a lot of them stay in the economy. So over enough time, some items will become rarer, some items stop dropping, some items just, you know, a new strategy is found even after this many years for how to use an item. So, well, see, in BrimCon, I agree with that, but I always just said exactly what you said. They'd say make offer, and I'd be like, okay, I'm going to offer you 1 plat. Now, just tell me what you want for it. Let's not waste time. You know what you want to get paid for it. I know what I want to pay for it. So just give me a price. And if they don't, I'll go get it somewhere else. I have a patience for Classic EverQuest that's been built over years of playing it. So I expect things to take a while. Yeah, armor doesn't become a consumable. That's a good way to look at it, yeah. Gotcha, bitch! And I have on both, there's 2 primary servers for Project 1999, P99. The blue server, which is the older one, and the green server, which is a little bit newer. And I have characters on both that are max level and extremely wealthy. My shaman on P99 blue has almost every piece of equipment I could want for him. He has Torpor, which is an extremely expensive high-level spell. And with that character, I was able to get Solo Artist. I did the Solo Artist challenge on a shaman and got God Mode, which one other shaman has ever done. And I have video evidence of it. And if I liquidated everything I have on that server, it's probably a couple 100,000 platinum, which is a fair bit. On green, I probably have, well, it's tough to say. I have 15,000 cash platinum on green, but I also have 2 pre-nerf Circlet of Shadow, which will sell for 50 to 70,000 apiece. So, but the character I've been playing most recently has, I've been not using my economic resources. I've just been trying to play and enjoy them and have them earn their own way. I just needed something, a little bit of a change of pace in the last couple days, so. Alright, where is my other rifleman? Okay. They're there, they just don't have another proxy. It's certainly not for everybody, BrimCon. The patience of doing that. Auction houses and auction boards and things like that smooth out the process a ton. It is a frustrating thing to have to deal with, especially if you're not used to it. And, you know, it's not in your particular temperament to do that, so. I found that I was able to get around that a lot more if I used the forum occasionally to shop for items. It's not a, you know, It's not perfect, but it helps cut down that time some. I'm pretty sure I agree, Brimcon. If I could have classic EverQuest exactly like it is on P99, which only goes through Velios, and then stops there, no other content changes, no other gameplay changes, the only thing changing was that there was a bazaar or market board or auction house where players could just put an item up for a value and you could just go and buy it. If that was the only thing changed and everything else remained classic EQ, I would probably be down. There is something sometimes enjoyable about having to interact with other people in order to go to shop and get equipment. But it definitely probably has more drawbacks. Definitely probably is somewhat contradictory. But it probably has more drawbacks than benefits. For those who don't know, and I know some of you are like, just play XCOM and stop talking about EverQuest. It's how my brain works. For those who don't know, in classic EverQuest, there's no auction house, there's no board to list items. You have to stand somewhere and in the auction chat channel advertise what you're selling or trying to buy. And the most common place for it is in a zone called East Commonlands. There's a tunnel that runs through the Commonlands to the North Desert of Roe, and the EC tunnel became the trading hub before there was a bazaar later in later expansions. So, the inevitable definite possibilities. That's right, Goviers. It's right. Don't make fun of me. What turn are we on? Okay, they're gonna be aggressing, right? Don't have to, just gotta listen. Wow. Wow. That's just mean. I don't care about some equipment getting blown up. I care about my soldiers surviving, so. I need more smoke. Another thing that Brimcon that
More
can
than
be
4 years of listen to your sage-like wisdom and absolutely not absurd contradictory statements.
Coviers, thank you for 49 months. That's absolutely awesome. Sage-like wisdom and absolutely not absurd contradictory statements. Look, when you get known for something, you know, I'm known for classic XCOM. I'm also known for my absurd self-contradictory statements. Like, you play within the wheelhouse that you've developed. Otherwise, people don't know it's me. I gotta throw a few in, you know? Let them know it's still me. What I was saying, another thing that plays into that type of player-driven, self-run shop economy is if you can't be on during peak hours, it's incredibly difficult to get stuff. Because most people are on during, you know, a certain subset of hours advertising equipment, and if you're working or doing something else or have a different obligation and you can't be on during those hours, it's impossible sometimes to find stuff. You wind up going through the forums and then getting in touch with someone and being like, okay, I'll log on this day at this time so I can get this, yeah. So a market board wouldn't be a negative in that case. That sucked. So that must have been a small launcher. You know what? My grenade launcher's up here. Didn't land right where I wanted it. I'll see if I can spot him, but... Oh, he's closer to me than I thought. He was further back than I thought. He stepped out here and shot. So he got hit by the proxy, but didn't die. Now he did. Yeah, a lot of time units to move from the door to here and still shoot. Definitely a lot of time units on that boy. Damn. Okay. That's 17. I think there's one more. He could have stepped through the door. Doesn't look like he did, but no guarantee of that. I didn't get where I needed it to, but... Okay, he's out. At least we know he's outside. Sniper. Everyone's gotten experience that's still alive. Okay. I mean, sucks to lose a few, but we got through it. Damn, she didn't get off that reaction shot. She didn't get anything. Alright. Delirium clips. This shit's supposed to phase in more later, but, you know. Why not? Throw it right in. They only had one shotgunner, and it got one shot off, and that one shot killed my tank. All right. Damn, 60 reactions. And wow. And a very good soldier. Already lost good soldiers. Hey, what's up, Kookster? Oh, I guess of all the things I've randomly spoke about today, I haven't bitched about the heat yet. Who's shocked it's hot? It is... actually not as hot as it has been. It's right at 100 today. No, the last guy did not get anyone. Motherfucker. All right, we'll go with that for now. Ah, it was over an island. Get it over to Denmark, just about. I guess it crossed the line a little bit south. Okay. I think they are the PlayStation 1 sounds. I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. Look, it's not my mod, but man, like, stop changing stuff. I talked specifically about how one of the draws to hard mode is that it doesn't depart too far from classic. Stop freaking changing classic stuff. Please. Where is this base? That's a large. I can't shoot that down. And if not going for shotgun USO, I am. I'm trying to wait for tank ammo. Because I don't have scouts right now. Or I don't have drones, so I want to have my tank. I need 14 hours until I have some tank ammo. We will be naming soldiers. I don't know exactly when I will start doing that. Normally, when I do hard mode, I do it after the first alien base assault succeeds, but we'll see. I'm not sure at this point. Okay. How have I not found the base? Okay. Alright, the first one shot down was this one. God, I prefer 2 interceptors. That's just me. Not everyone does. I think Hellraiser, you know, clearly thinks that being able to go to more places is better early, but you don't start with 2 crews, you start with 1. So having 2 Sky Rangers and only enough crew for 1 is kind of like, I don't want to say pointless, but it's close. Alright, let's see. Hello, boys. Damn, mutual vision. No mutual vision. No hit. I gotta remember to look up whatever the hotkey I set was to reset the counter to 0 with a single key press. Because I forgot. That's 1. He's got a shotty. Shotty! See if there's mutual vision 1 tile back. There is not. Oof, it's not even close. Let's get grenaded and feel alright. I have a feeling. It's more than a feeling. I don't think I need to smoke this direction. But put one there. My god, the tank didn't instantly die. You know, unlike last mission when it instantly died. Can I see who shot me, please? It wasn't that guy. But it was that guy. Yeah! Thank you. I know there's an enemy over here, and I was gonna try to freaking scout it with the tank, but okay. We got a boy up top. That's a pretty weak shot. Wow. Yeah, that's huge drop off for just a tile, which isn't surprising. Okay, he's got a 20 snapshot. It's a little risky. Thankfully, it didn't hurt us. Her positioning was far enough in. But he missed, which is what I expected, sadly. Nice job. 2 hits and a kill. Good gerb. Good gerb. All right. Now we're cooking with mayonnaise. She's not gonna have enough to throw one to the tank. You don't have smokes. Everybody's in the way! Okay, the only way to do this is to move back far and throw this here, okay? Shotguns have proficiency in disappointing. Alright, we're gonna start fresh, folks. That's just dumb. There is nothing fine about that. Okay, fucking seriously. Where's the small launcher that killed us? Shut up. Because we got hit by a small launcher, but I still haven't seen him. But that shot was a small launcher. To the right of the UFO? Well, nothing over here. The small launcher shot came from this side. It came this way. Yeah, he doesn't have a small launcher. The small launcher shot came from over here and went under and hit exactly.
Up on current events, but we just got our asses kicked, pal.
I'm just taking a brief break while I... Yeah. That was fun. That's one of the reasons that in classic vanilla, there's a turn limiter. Aliens can't use launcher weapons before a certain turn, and the only reason it makes a little bit of sense, it doesn't logically make sense, right? The aliens would just blow you up if they could. But the aliens don't all start in one location. The player does. The player is forced in every mission to start with all of their people in one spot. So aliens being able to use explosives from the very start of every mission, that's what it can produce. Because the player is required to start with all of their people right next to each other. And if you spread out too quickly, people just die anyway. Otherwise, it would be very I mean, the thing is, it's turned off in hard mode. There is no limiter in hard mode, which is why stuff like that happens.
New donation from a catniped kitty for $195. Use this to get some better rookies next time.
Catnipped. Thank you so much for that extremely generous donation. That means more than you know. I say that all the time, and I don't know if I can convey how true that is, that whenever you guys choose to support me in this channel and the goofy little streams I put on here, it literally is what keeps me going. Keeps the bills paid, keeps the lights on, keeps the dog fed, keeps my fridge with food in it, and allows me to do this to try to entertain you guys. So, thank you. Better rookies. We had good rookies. We actually had some people with really good stats for starting rookies. Not everyone was great, but most of them were pretty good. That just came down to eating a small launcher early. It happens. Now, I could go back to here, because we haven't encountered anything yet. Like, this was the save I put in right before, but the RNG seed for the first set of missions is probably already decided. So it would save a couple minutes of the startup, but it might already tie in that the first UFOs are going to do behavior we've now already seen. I don't know for sure. It would save a couple minutes of starting a new campaign. If you look in the options, Save Scum is turned on. So loading a game will reset the random number seed, so taking the same action can yield different results. But at the beginning of the month is when the game does a lot of the scheduling for what's gonna happen. So, I don't know. Gibbs, get that piece of apple. Gibber dibber. Do you want to come say hi? You want to come say hi? Come on over here. Come on. Oh, we can do it. There he is. There's the big old corn chip smelling doofus. Come here. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Let's switch back to... Hold on. There it is. There it is. Oh, my goodness. Hi. You smell like a corn chip. Yes, you do. He's an old man. Look at him. He's all gray, just like me. I think that's about as much as he wants to, He's old, and I think it gets on his hips to get up and get in the camera a little bit, so... He stole my apple core. Enjoy that, I suppose. It's not bad for him. Alright, let's see. But he said hi. We'll have him pop in and say hi a little bit more when he's got the energy. It's also very hot, and he would prefer to be laying in the hallway right now where the nice cool tile is, so that's what he was doing. Well, and then he kind of inched over towards my desk. Was that a good apple? Yeah? Alright, I'm glad you enjoyed. Yeah, let's see how similar the UFO seating is from here, just because this saves us, having to do all the startup stuff again. If it looks like it's basically identical, then we'll just do a fresh start, a real fresh start every time, because eventually I'll get down to being able to do the starting stuff in a matter of, you know, a couple minutes out of habit and familiarity. Yeah, we should see some variance, so. The scumbag counter is how many aliens we've killed during each mission, because in hard mode, within a very small margin of error, you can know how many aliens are on each craft, so it helps to know how many more are left that we need to deal with before the mission's over. You know what? Let me do that now, Brimcon. Open XCOM, mods, hard mode expansion master, rule set, VARs. Unit response sounds. False. Toss it in. It is a fresh one. A fresh start. Alright. Let me just load back to the... Well, let me make sure the change takes effect. Let me just relaunch to make sure that change to the rule set effect takes effect properly. Okay. Yeah, it was almost a year ago. Almost exactly a year ago that we were playing hard mode last. Yeah, good. All right. So we didn't see the very small, small scout this time. Dennis, thank you so much for the YouTube sub if you are watching us live. Get out of there. Oh, don't let that get away. That's so annoying. The interceptor is over top of the damn thing when it takes off. Like, catch it. I hate the timing on this because it arbitrarily is in place to try to force the player to do night missions or as their first missions. It's done intentionally to have these land at night. Trying to force the player to do the least desirable type of UFO landings at the very beginning of a campaign. You already force terror missions to be done early in the campaign, and those are by far the most useless thing in the game. But trying to force night missions early is just... why? I don't even think I would have had time to get to that one. Come on! What are we doing? Just shoot the damn thing! Oh, great. A cave mission. What a great map to start on. Ah! Yeah! Just shoot right into the Sky Ranger. What a fucking treat. With a sniper rifle, no less? But I don't have a line of fire at him. He could shoot at me, though. Of course he survived. Why wouldn't he survive? All right. I'm happy that, Hardmode has welcomed me back without pretending to be anything less than what it is, which is exceptionally challenging. I will fervently bitch, moan, and complain about the difficulty of this. Have no illusion otherwise, but I will also be enjoying every minute of it. That's just the nature of me, I suppose. That's unfortunate. He's pretty accurate, too. Thank you, floaters. You gotta love it. Floaters cosplaying as mutons. Once again, saw me through smoke and got a shot at me before I can even... How? How did he see me? Ma'am. That was better. guess he saw the back end of the tank. Because it was behind this. It was sticking out of the smoke on the back end. Nice shot. Oh, one-time unit short. The shotgun's gonna be way too inaccurate for this distance, yeah. It's almost like this smoke makes it hard to see. Weird. Now this guy only has a sword, but he might have a grenade. Most likely he does have a grenade as well. I should make sure my scouts have pistols as backups, but they need a little more carrying capacity. Let's say 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. This is a medium scout, so I think this is a dozen aliens, is what we're expecting, number-wise. Headshot. But his head's made out of titanium, so he didn't give a shit. Bro! What are we doing? This is the part where you fall down. The door's over here. Now that door sound doesn't necessarily mean it's the front door. Yeah, because in the variant loadout layouts, there are actually 2 doors on the interior of this medium scout. That's probably one of my favorite little things. It's not even that little, I guess. It's actually fairly major. But the variations and layouts that are available in the UFOs, because it changes, it can dramatically change the way you need to approach. You can't just approach every UFO that's a large scout exactly the same, because the layout on the interior will be different very often. Not always, and there's more variations for like the large scout than there are for supply ship, which I think only has like 3. Whereas there's like 14 or 15 variations for a large scout. So, which is one of the most common ships you run into, is the large scout. At least in classic, like vanilla classic it is. It is probably in hard mode as well. It's just the number of missions it's deployed to and mission types it can be deployed to is much higher than most others' ships in the game. Good shot. So I'm guessing we've got about 5 more scumbagarinos. She has enough for an aim shot again. Bro! 2 solid... Damn! Not quite. Okay. Your strength isn't very high. Okay, do it like this. That should get him. Oh, hello. Fancy seeing you here. All right. We're not gonna get a clear shot. Hey, Hellraiser, good to see you. This grenade isn't guaranteed to kill this guy, so... Okay, it got him. Hi, Spunky. You're like a Minecraft zombie, sir. You're weak and pathetic. Boop. Boop. And shaboop. Just get a good arm. Nice and slow. That's 10. 2 more. Hi. You have a shotgun. You have a hole in your head. Sucks to suck, nerd. Nice! Alright, that was a good one. Good first mission for this run to start with. Well, I downloaded the link you sent me, so that was the version I went with. Yeah, we had one run already end because we got 6 people instantly killed with a small launcher shot on like the 3rd turn of a mission, so. Normal stuff. Illyrium shells on the very first mission. What a treat! Yeah, this is a brand new run. We just started. All right. It's almost certainly a situation where I shouldn't take this mission. It's a daytime mission and it's just floaters, so easy. Yeah. Except for the blaster launchers, the terror units, and the fact that they outnumber me 4-1. Yeah, just floaters. Oh, Hellraiser, this is just me personally, but I immediately had to go and turn off the soldier responses, the little AI voices. That is just... no. No. Yeah, I'm not thrilled on the new font, but that's OXCE side, so... Stop changing stuff. It was perfect. Why are you changing stuff? Why do they have to keep messing with it? Yeah, I don't think the soldiers need to have voices. That's my feedback. It's not just that the voices are bad. I don't need every unit to have a response every other time I click on it and move it. Like, that just... it doesn't need to happen. Did that not get it over the land? Oh, that's so dumb. Whatever, we're probably going to be restarting after this anyway, so... I remembered my hotkey for that. Yeah, Control X to turn them off and on, but you have to do that every single mission. I just went to the file and made it false. It doesn't even have, you don't even have to change missions for it to re-enable itself. I went into the menu and then back into the game and it re-enabled itself. So... I have it turned off in the config file. I'd have to save out of the game and go back in to re-enable. Alright, that's one. Right up until we get blaster bombed. This'll be fun. Through hard mode. That's why I gave the feedback to Hellraiser. It's just my opinion. No one has to listen to me. But I will note that the first things happening in chat were people going, "What are those voices? They're terrible." Just saying. Okay, they've got the triple door on the wheel, or on the disc. Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, they have bigger explosives, so when they're like, "Oh, really? We're doing that?" and they fire back with a blaster launcher, it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck. You shorted it. Soiled it. Delirium ammo. That was pretty good. I think I heard 4 die to that blaster launcher shot. And the tank's still healthy. But they had, information, they had the tank's position, so that's what they were shooting at, even if he was in dense smoke. Tanky floaters of hard mode. My favorite. It's a lab ship, obviously. Obviously. Do all explosions work in 3D in this version? So explosion height is set to 3. And that's the default, and it's locked in for hard mode. So explosions do have vertical space of a height of up to 3 in hard mode. So yes. problem is this goes okay until our tank dies. And then it becomes substantially more difficult. They fired a blaster launcher at us. Shut up. They're fighting back plenty. Don't encourage them. That's a small launcher with a stun bomb. Did we... Wow. Alright. Lucky, I guess. Better than good, because I'm not good, so I'll take lucky. Okay. Fuck, you don't have smoke of your own. And I need you to shoot. Okay. Should have saved the grenade launcher for him. Because the terrain prevents a traditional shot on him. I think whatever that is must be the item that I need off of this because of its non-destructed. It's sitting there undestroyed amidst the carnage. Balls! Balls! Yeah. It's a fool's errand, but I'm gonna try here. Nope, it didn't damage him. The angle looked like it would be fine, but it wasn't. I don't remember the count for lab ships, and I'm not asking, I'm just commenting. You are not the person. You're not that guy. All right. You need a grenade. Hold on. Well, that didn't go where I wanted it to. I think it's right there. No, it's right next to him. Small lawn chair. Tanky floaters of hard mode. Okay, you're just gonna die, I guess. I guess that's what's gonna happen. Alright. I'm just not sure I want to fire another rocket there. Like, I'm not overly concerned with equipment being destroyed, but if it's avoidable, then we avoid it. I gotta look at the timing on that Streamlabs message. It might be popping it too frequently. I'm definitely rusty, but it is always interesting how quickly my brain starts to reacquaint itself with Classic. I mean, I've got so much time in this game that it's not surprising. Or it shouldn't be surprising. I like that the tank can sometimes tank. Of course, the first mission we had earlier today, the tank took a single shot from a shotgun and just died. So sometimes they still feel like a glorified paperweight. But there's at least some degree of a little bit better built-in tank. There's definitely some changes to the AI, the biggest one being that they have scout sniper opportunities now with some of their units being able to shoot via squad sight. Very nice shot. So, but there's another unit over here that shot at the tank, because it wasn't that guy. He's behind a hill, and we saw him shoot, but there's another one over here somewhere. Well, that's the guy who panicked. That, to me, says rocket. You're disappointed with the aliens' performance? Son? Are you a scumbag sympathizer in my stream? How dare you? Somebody called me? You rang? %'s not zero. It basically is. Okay, more pistols for secondary support shots. That's what we need. That's one of our best statted people, so of course they go down. Getting sniped with small launchers is not an enjoyable thing. I'm aware of that. That's why I wouldn't have made it a possibility, but you decided to, so that's on your head. That's what killed us. That's what killed my first run today, was getting sniped with a small launcher on, like, the third turn of a mission. Now he's almost dead. Now he is dead before he even gets to see it. Fucking annoying. I hate that the vision on tanks is on the second tile and not the forwardmost tile. I also have had multiple instances already where it seems like smoke isn't doing a fucking thing. And I mean to reaction shots, not on their turn. Son of a bitch. You're not going to be able to throw this. You don't have the strength. Nope. And I still have this guy. With no tank, we're just gonna wind up dropping soldiers one by one in a lot of cases here. No drones yet, no tank, so... And no accuracy. Even when we hit them, we're not getting them. All right. Shocked he's not dead, but he's probably about to be. No, his armor held. That's lucky. Very lucky. Against looks like an Illyrium clip sniper rifle. His armor held too, though. For the first shot. His face wasn't as armored. His energy is really low right now, so he needs to try to get a recovery turn or two. I need more smoke, but, you know, no one's got the time units to be carrying a lot of it, or the strength and time units to be carrying a lot of extra stuff. Oh my god, it's not in that slot. Stop trying to use that slot. All right. Lay down your weapons and return home? Yeah, that's what the aliens should do. Should lay down their weapons and leave the damn planet. This is our home. was gonna say, we can't see the... That wasn't the guy who shot. Because that was a small launcher shot. I don't think it was a black... It wasn't... Unless he direct fired with no waypoint. Which I suppose is possible. The explosion radius doesn't look big enough, though. Maybe it is. Their armor wasn't gonna hold forever. Wow, it was the first of an auto shot that got him, too. That sucks. Well, you know the last alien's always gonna kill one, and... See, that shit is annoying. That right there is annoying. Because they're just retaining knowledge when no one has seen this unit, and then shooting him. No one can physically see this unit, but he gets to shoot him for free from beyond line of sight, from beyond the player's influence. Nothing the player can do about it, just your unit gets shot. Only for the same... It doesn't matter. It shouldn't even happen for the same turn. That doesn't make it less egregious. He never saw the unit. He shouldn't know he's there. You need to kill enemies with the first shot. Yeah, and that doesn't happen. That's not a reason to make that possible and excuse it. Well, you need to kill him with the first shot. Okay, so if I don't, I'm just fucked. That's not okay. That's not a good design. That basically says if the RNG doesn't work for you, you get fucked. Because you can just roll a 0 in Classic. You can fire your deadliest, most powerful, most accurate weapon and roll a 0. And the enemy lives, and then they know where you are and get to shoot at you for free. That's not good. Case in fucking point. Only ranked aliens, which is more than half of the crew on this, or roughly. It doesn't matter if it's only one alien, because that alien can stand back and never get close to you, because he just gets to get free vision of you. Obstruction, it has to be a physical barrier. Smoke does fuck all for the player. Once spotters exist, it's useless. Yeah. I can just safely say that that's going to be the biggest hurdle for me continuing to play hard mode is the aliens having sniper officers. Yeah, we're entirely dead. We have 2 soldiers left, so this run is just a restart. There are too many situations in which the player has 0 counterplay to that interaction. You shoot at an alien, it doesn't die to the shot because sometimes you just roll a 0. And if you're not in a situation where the soldier who shot can get behind a piece of cover, and even then, they can probably just fire a blaster launcher or a small launcher or throw a grenade, because now they know where the soldier is and can target them beyond line of sight, beyond smoke, without needing something else to be able to spot them. That's the problem, because even the player has to still be able to target the unit. You either have to know what tile it's on through a scanner, or you have to see it with somebody to then be able to target. The aliens don't even have to see you with a unit, so it's not squad sight, it's omnipotent sight. I still have to walk up and be able to see the target with something to then be able to shoot it with one of my other guys. The aliens don't even have to do that. You shoot, he lives, this guy sees you, shoots you. No one has to be able to see my unit for that officer to then be able to just shoot my guy. He doesn't even need squad sight. He gets omni sight. If I shoot a unit and it doesn't die, now all the officers have omni sight of my unit for a turn. They don't even have to get squad sight. From the other side of the map, through smoke, with nothing seeing me, they can just shoot me. That's not good. He could not see me. No. Go look at what just happened. The soldiers who were near the craft in fresh, dense smoke were not visible when they got shot. Nothing could see them. We scouted the closest aliens. There was nothing seeing them. You can go, we just played the mission. The sniper on the far left side of the map shot us. There was nothing in vision range of us. There were no floaters that could see my units. He shot with nothing seeing me. There was no unit close enough to see us when he shot us. They are targeting and hitting units with nothing able to see us. There was never an alien close enough to the Sky Ranger. There was never an alien physically close enough to the Sky Ranger to have vision of it. And yet they were shooting people who were standing under the Sky Ranger. Nothing was close enough to see them. I don't know if he was one of the last 2 aliens. I don't know how many were there. You're asking me to answer a question I don't have the information to answer. It happened 5 aliens ago. So no, he wasn't one of the last 2. Because they get a reveal once they reach 2 or less aliens. That's vanilla? No, it's not. They get a turn reveal. They don't get omni reveal. It isn't. You can say it is all you want. It isn't. We killed 4 more aliens before the shot that I'm talking about happened. So there were at least 5 aliens left still. We weren't close enough to the lab ship for one on the roof to see the base of the Sky Ranger. This sniper over here shot this unit. There are no aliens that were ever... This guy's been dead for ages. There were no aliens close enough to grant him vision of this unit when he shot them. There was no one close enough to grant him vision of this unit. He just shot. Nothing was ever close enough to see us, because that was 2 or 3 turns ago when this was dense smoke. We had just dropped a smoke grenade right on top of ourselves. He shot them through smoke with nothing close enough to see us. No, there's nothing on the roof here. There was an alien would have to be on, maybe on the edge, but we had smoke up. There was... Yes, that's my whole point, Hellraiser. This soldier shot an alien. That alien did not die to the shot. They were then killed on that turn by an alien who could not see them, and the soldier was not visible by any other unit. But they are able to target and shoot and kill our unit without ever needing to have direct vision of them, just because they took a shot that didn't instantly kill the target they shot at. That's something entirely beyond the player's control that gives the aliens an exceptional advantage, because they don't even need to have a unit to spot to shoot me. They just get to shoot. Then he was spotted. That's my whole point. That's a shit mechanic. Do I have to be more blunt about it? That's a stupid fucking mechanic. Because the player never interacts with the AI in that way. The player doesn't get to interact with the AI in that way. I still have to know where the unit is to shoot at it. They don't even need to spot me to shoot at me. I have to do one of two things to target and hit an alien unit. I have to see it with something so that someone else can target it and shoot it. Or I have to scan its tile and target the tile. Otherwise, it's just dumb luck. They don't need to see me to be able to shoot me. They don't have to have a unit get close enough to be able to see me to shoot me. I shoot, my shot rolls a 0, now they just get to shoot me. They don't have to spot me, they don't have to get close, it doesn't matter if I'm in smoke, they just get to shoot me. That is a stupid fucking mechanic. Because that steps past hard and steps into uninteractable. The player has no way to interact with that. You just get unlucky and then your people die. Using a heavy cannon or a sniper rifle doesn't ensure that an enemy dies. I had multiple sniper rifle shots not kill on the first shot. I had multiple heavy cannon shots not kill on the first shot. If every time I shoot an alien, I have to kill it the first time I shoot at it, or my soldier is then revealed to every enemy on the map who gets to take free shots at them, every enemy who has a non-soldier rank, which is most of the enemies eventually. Yeah, my feedback was I didn't even have to interact with it before I said it was a bad idea. I said that in Discord weeks ago. Wait, so if you shoot an enemy and you don't kill them, they get to see you and shoot? Yes, that's exactly what happened, Cursed. They were, because they now have sniper, they used to, it's always been the case that they knew where you were. Like, that's a vanilla mechanic, that if you shot a unit, your position was revealed for a certain amount of time. But because now they have the sniper option, they can just shoot you. They can target and shoot you with that vision information now given to them. No, they have to see you. They have to have physical vision of you to take a reaction shot. Reaction shot cannot be through squad sight. They have to, the unit has to physically see the other unit to take, and reaction shots happen on your turn, not the alien's turn. I'm not just trying to sit here. I'm thinking and trying to wrap my head around if there's enough ways to interact with this that it's worth trying, but I just don't. Well, it happened basically every single turn during that mission, Hellraiser. And the thing is, it doesn't matter if it only happens half the time. If it happens ever, essentially, it gives the AI... We're not just talking an advantage over the player, because the AI already has massive advantages over the player. They beat you in numbers almost every mission. They have better damage output, better survivability almost always until the very late game. And even then, they often outdo you in damage accuracy and survivability. But they already have psi vision on a number of units later in the campaign. They have access to blaster launchers from the start of the campaign, which the player doesn't, and small launchers. So giving them the ability to shoot at a target that they don't ever have to physically see enhances the massive amount of benefits they already have over the player to the point of being uninteractable. Not unfair. I'm not saying unfair very specifically, for a very good reason. Unfair isn't necessarily a problem. It's hard mode after all. But when it's something you can't interact with at all, that's when it's a problem. Because the player has no recourse. The player can't do anything about it. Yeah, if an alien shoots at me, that's not necessarily my complaint, Therdra, but it draws a parallel to the imbalance there. That if an alien shoots at one of my units and hits it, I don't suddenly know where the alien is. I don't get his position revealed to me, even for a turn. So there's definitely an imbalance there, but that's not necessarily a problem. The AI needs some help. It's the problem of I shoot at a unit and now it knows where I am, but that means that I shoot a soldier. I shoot a floater soldier who doesn't have sniper, squad sight, whatever. But the soldier who shot him is revealed. And so an alien officer on the other side of the damn map with a sniper rifle who never saw my soldier can just pop them. That's really imbalanced in a way that is not just hard. It skews into, again, I have to keep using the term, the player can't interact with that. It's uninteractable. There's nothing the player gets to do to say, here's what I can do to mitigate this mechanic. I don't know where the other aliens are at all times. I can't, oh, well, I'll step behind this cover. What if he's over there? I put cover to block from this side and the motherfucker's over there. Or there's one over there, but there's also one over there. Because the player starts in a centralized location. Not centralized, but a primary location. All my units start in one spot in every mission. The aliens start wherever the hell they want. So they can literally be on any side of us, unless we're in a corner of the map. You get an estimate on where he is? No, you might see the direction he shot from, but you can't target him. The only thing you can do at that point is fire a rocket and hope. That's not interactable. If he's on a hill or behind a corner, or if he shot at me and then moved. Because if he shoots at me and then moves, I only know where he shot from, maybe. But if I shoot at him and move, he still gets to target me. That's the problem. I shoot this guy, he lives. Someone else shoots him, he dies. This soldier who took the first shot moves 6 tiles to their left. And a sniper on the other side of the map still fucking shoots them in the head. That's the thing, Chaos. Even if they're only revealed to the one unit, because the officer units have now been given sniper privileges, if anything can see the soldier, they can then target it through squad sight. That's what's creating the problem. I shoot a Reaper. The Reaper now knows where I am. Just the Reaper knows where I am. But the alien engineers are officers, so they get sniper privileges, so now they can target me because the Reaper knows where I am. They get squad sight. omni squad site to every officer on the map. And in a mission like that lab ship, well over half the aliens have officer status. So well over half the aliens are getting squad sight every time I shoot a unit and it doesn't die. Might as well have the background music, sorry. It makes every single mission that has a single officer alien on it not dangerous. Dangerous was already inherently known. It's not 50% of the... What's the alien count on a lab ship? The wiki doesn't want to open up, but I can just look at it here. Hold on. Let me pull up the file. Rule set, deployment. Lab ship. Lowered the cheat turn to 10, not 14. Yeah, it's like 40% of the aliens on a lab ship are officers, or have sniper access. Yeah, 14 is half. That's 50%, which is what I said. The maximum count on a lab ship is like just over 30. 14 is half of that. Alright, let me think. Sorry, guys, I'm just... This is one of those roadblock things that makes it... I have to really weigh whether it's something I want to interact with right now or not. Because it changes the game in an extreme way. Yeah, the reveal turn is... Yeah, cheat turn was listed as 10. Well, I've done 2 runs already that have both ended because of squad wipes. Because if you get a squad wipe in the first, 2 missions you do, there's really no point in going further. Yeah, so cheat turn on a large scout is listed at 14. Cheat turn on an excavator is 14. Cheat turn on a harvester is 14. Abductor is 14. Terror ship is 10. Lab ship is 10. I don't often look through the config stuff because I'd rather find that out in the game, but now I just know that 4 turns earlier they're going to get full reveal. And because half of them are snipers, they're just going to kill me. Which is probably part of what happened during that mission. Why is it 10? I don't know. That's what's in the freaking config file from the download you linked me. That's in the alien deployments for the hard mode master file that you linked me. Cheat turn on every one of the large ships is listed at 10. But the alien base is at 14, at least the very first one. Yeah, it's 10, not on every ship, but on everything larger than a medium. He rigged the file. I wouldn't doubt it. He's like, yeah, download from this link. This one's for you specifically. You pain in the ass. Bitch about my game? Oh, here's an interesting one. Mars is a cheat turn of 7. Ooh. Which I expected that. I think that always was, or has been for a long time. Terror mission cheat turn is also 7, though. Interesting. I don't anticipate interacting with terror missions very much past the early game, so I probably don't care that much, but... yeah, 7 for the terror missions. I should also illustrate this, that I'm trying to give feedback. It's just I'm running on very little sleep, and it's been a very stressful few days, so I'm probably coming across more rudely than I should be. So I will apologize for that. I'm not trying to be an ass. It's just a very, very tough system to interact with. Zero, no spotting on hit. 1, spotting only if the hit doesn't die or fall unconscious. 2, always spotting on hit, regardless, even if it killed. Extended smoke offset. Smoke animation jumps forward by 4 frames to actually show existing thicker smoke. Interesting. Smoke animation is split into 3 groups of 4 showing actual density. Nice. I like that. Good constant. See, the thing is that I understand what you're going for, and I don't wholly dislike the aliens having some sniper opportunity, but it might need to be limited to just like leaders and commanders or something like that. Because if you give it to medics and engineers and navigators, you do a ship like a lab ship and it's half the aliens. And engineers and stuff are the ones who are walking around more often than not with launcher weapons. One sniper per 5 aliens, maybe 1 per 5, maybe even less than that, because it's so imbalanced in the favor of the aliens. is why I think it has to take careful implementation to find the balance, which is obviously difficult. But half the aliens on a mission that the player is already at a big disadvantage on is a lot. Engineers, leaders, and commanders, I could see that maybe being a little more balanced. You take out medics, navigators. It kind of comes down to how frequently leaders show up. So leaders don't start showing up until you're in medium ships, right? And then it's only 1 or 2, depending on the ship. And then in large ships, it's more. It also, the bigger concern I have also comes down to when you have aliens who always have the ability to get vision of your soldiers. Basically, once psi vision is also added to the equation, that's really gonna skew it. Because then an alien that has psi vision of you is also granting that vision to everybody who's a sniper. They don't even have to interact with you in any way to then be able to start shooting at you, even through smoke, even across distance. Yeah, Celatids having psi vision was bad the first time I ran into it. The biggest problem with psi vision is actually a very kind of weird interaction. And it's the interaction by which tanks and drones are not seen through psi vision. And so if you have smoke out, which is a very common defensive strategy and arguably still the best one in the game, you have smoke out and your scout drones are moving through the smoke and there's a Celatid there. The Celatid doesn't see the drones because of the smoke, but it can still shoot at your soldiers because it has psi vision of them. Because it has psi vision, so it doesn't care about the smoke. But what I saw happen was I would move a scout drone up and the Celatid would start taking this is probably a bug. It would take reaction shots, but not at the drone. It would shoot the soldiers because it had vision of them, as if they were the ones who moved. Or if the drone moved and then the soldier moved, even if I could see it, because of the psi vision, it just... Celatids still feel weird, but I haven't interacted with them since the last time I played, so... we'll see. Matthias, I might have just missed the message. Got a reaction fire with a rocket launcher after your soldier died to the sniper and the smoke you said was not dropped. Throw him to the unit in front under the disc. So the soldier with a rocket launcher got a reaction fire, but the soldier with a rocket launcher wasn't the one who got shot. I was also talking about multiple turns earlier. I'd have to go back and look at the VOD to see exactly what happened as well, because I'm obviously just annoyed at it, so my recounting is going to be biased towards my annoyance, but there's definitely some interactions there that are not, I don't think are good. Right, he killed the soldier. Yeah, he killed the floater. The contention is that he kills a unit, but then is visible to every alien sniper on the map, even if another unit isn't close enough to then spot the unit. That is the crux of the problem, is that they never have to physically see you again after you shoot at them. If you shoot at them and they don't die, nothing else has to be close. Nothing else has to physically see you. They all get at least one turn, and other units later will get multiple turns of being able to see you and shoot you, regardless of distance, regardless of smoke. And regardless of if another unit is in physical proximity to physically see you. It basically takes away a huge amount of the defensive power of smoke grenades. And maybe that's the entire point, but it's like one of the only defensive tools the player has, particularly around the landing craft, because all your soldiers start in one spot, and often your only defense is smoke. So when that defense is entirely stripped away, it's one thing when it's a sniper rifle. It's another when it's a small launcher or a blaster launcher. And they just decide, yeah, I can shoot all of them because that guy shot that guy and he didn't die instantly. Should be 14. I can adjust that. All right, I know I've just been sitting here and not playing for a few minutes, but I should probably take a break and see if maybe we'll start fresh. I know folks are enjoying XCOM, so I don't want to just jump to something else. We might play something else later, and I don't know how long I'll go tonight. I know we started late for a Saturday, but I'm not done yet. I just need to take a break, so I'm going to stand up, stretch, and move around for a few minutes, and then we'll be back in just a few, and we'll continue the fun. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Be right back. Yeah, the one with the Celatids was most likely a bug. That happened last year, too, so, you know, I haven't interacted with that in this current version, but the Celatid one was probably just a bug or a glitch or something. It just felt weird. Celatids feel weird anyway with Psyvision, so it's hard to determine how they're actually supposed to interact, because Psyvision overrides so many of the things that you're used to. That would be a good idea, Curse, because supply ships often take a long time to clear, and often at the very end of it, it's because the aliens just will not move. I'm more looking forward to the growing alien bases and secondary race upgrades. I think that's a great change, Hellraiser, because I think it puts more onus on the player, more earnestness on the player to deal with alien bases, which I've always had trouble with in hard mode, of being a little too passive about the alien bases. You have to be good enough, and I'm not claiming that I'm incredible. I'm pretty good. You have to be good enough to maintain your score if you're just going to leave alien bases sitting around, and you need to be able to deal with a lot of missions. But it does mean that you should be pressured into taking bases at least a little bit sooner, if not immediately. I don't think I'll be going after every alien base the moment I find it, but it does mean that if I don't go after them sooner, I know that they're going to be harder, and that's a good thing. It also feels appropriate. An alien, the player base grows and becomes stronger, so it makes some degree of sense that the alien bases would do so. Spawn with the 50-50 and then grow from there, yeah. For the first 6 months. So it's not an instant, you know, escalation specifically. Sorry, I'm peeling an orange. Like I said, I was able to get a little bit of groceries, and I got a small bag of apples and a small bag of oranges, and these are real. The oranges I got last time were like the size of softballs. These ones are like the size of plums, which is not necessarily a bad thing, but because I still got the same weight in fruit, just smaller individual fruit. I'm glad to hear it, Fussy. All right, let me finish peeling this orange and we'll kick the game back up. Yeah, I have it disabled for now. I know that it's a mechanic you've wanted to get in some fashion or another for a while. So I didn't want to just immediately disable it without thinking on it and talking about it some, but I think for now it just, at least not for me. It does, right? You'd think I got mandarin oranges, but I did. These are actually just full-sized oranges, or they're just on the smaller side. I like getting mandarin oranges too, but so I did some math on this a while ago. This is how tight my grocery budget usually is. So I can get a 4-pound bag of navel oranges or a 3-pound bag of mandarin oranges for the same price. But you obviously think, well, that's a pound difference, so that's a better deal. But on the larger oranges, the peel and the pith are a lot thicker. So I was like, how much actual fruit am I getting as opposed, you know, is the 1 pound difference just all the skin and everything? I did some digging into that for a while, and it turns out the bigger oranges are still a better deal, even with the thicker, heavier peels on them. You still get more fruit, so that's how my grocery budget goes. I'm looking down to each individual piece of fruit. How much am I getting? I think the spotting shouldn't count hitting the aliens. I think it's fine for them to spot, but if I shoot an alien, another alien getting the shoot through smoke is kind of unfair. That's kind of the crux of it, Curse. If the aliens, if a Reaper walked up through smoke and spotted my units, and I didn't kill it, and then another alien behind was able to shoot at my guys because the Reaper could see us, that's spotter sniper. That makes sense. This one spotted, that one snipes. But I shoot an alien and that guy suddenly knows where I am because I shot him. Ah, I got shot from this exact position. He didn't even see me. I just shot him. He doesn't know where I am, except he does. Somehow, magically. And because he does, all the snipers now know where I am. That's where the problem is. That's the break. If it was just spotter sniper, that would be fine. Because one spots, one snipes. That's how the player does it.
Smoke.
We'll see if the seed is, it was different this last time. We'll see if it's different enough again so that I don't have to, otherwise we'll just do a completely fresh start. But this is basically a save after I did all the initial hiring and firing and, or buying and building. Tablets do suck to type. If I understand it correctly, with the constant at 0, you should have the mechanic you described. If that's the case, that, I think, is a reasonable implementation. If one unit spotting me allows other units to then shoot at me, okay. That's gonna suck in its own way at times, but that makes reasonable sense, because that's how the player does it. I have to spot a unit to then snipe it with my snipers. So if they can spot me with a unit, then another unit can snipe me. But it means that if I shoot a unit that's in, you know, on the other side of the map, and I'm in smoke 50 tiles away, I'm suddenly not revealed to some sniper arbitrarily just because the guy I shot didn't die. That's what doesn't make sense. But if a floater flies into our smoke and sees us, even if he doesn't kill us, he sees us. Aliens can communicate. He communicates to his buddies. XCOM, right here, at this position, and they start blasting. That's spotter sniper. That works. If putting it at 0 disables it entirely, that goes the other way. We might see. Who knows? Well, this is what, my 3rd year of interacting with Hardmode, so I know you've been working on it for a long time. And that shows in the quality. I think it's... I didn't come back to the mod because I dislike it. I enjoy it. Where are you? You stupid alien. This might be my least favorite terrain. The caves and hills and whatnot. Hello, bud. You're right, you can't see, but now you'll be able to. Sorry, I'm a nerd. I thought I hit the hotkey to switch the scene back, and I didn't. It's just a very small that landed. The first one. As there always is. I was enjoying that orange, though. It was good. Alright. Sorry about that, guys. I was on the wrong scene for too damn long. I'm being a little greedy, I guess, trying to get this in the daylight, but... Oh! Come on! The timing on that is so cancerous! We're right there, man! Ah! Gibbs on shotgun? I know you said dibs, but Gibbs would totally use a shotgun. A floof gun. To just fire a ton of floof at the aliens and blind them. I do love the holster implementation because it just feels right. Feels like it belongs, feels right. I need to put more pistols on my craft, though. Hello, sir. I'm here to talk to you about your face's extended warranty. Afraid to inform you that it has expired. There's two ducks. One by his feet and one by his head right now on the floor. I was cleaning my office out because it got pretty messy. And, he had the one duck and I found the other one, so he's been carrying one around for the last couple days. So, yep, he still got him. Shotgun distance feels decent. Like, it doesn't feel so short that I feel like I can't use the weapon, but it doesn't feel so long that it feels overpowered. At least so far. Obviously, you know, pretty new coming back in, or not new, but fresh coming back into this. I didn't see what type of craft this was. Oh, it's an excavator. Okay. No, it's not. What the hell is this? It's a fighter. I forgot those existed for a second. Good shot. Should have moved more people up on the previous end turn towards the front of the craft, but I'm bad at this game, apparently. Yeah, I mean, at least it's not 5 tiles before it stops doing anything. just never sure why it always seems to be so difficult in games for people to get shotguns right. They either make them exceptionally overpowered or extremely short range, or both. And shotguns are pretty overpowered in close range, but they're also not limited to 10 feet in front of you. Yeah, Bob, for sure. We're still, we've had a couple runs die for probably the same reason when I look at what actually happened. So now we're just at the point of trying to see if we can, get a run moving past the opening stages. I do. I like the diversity of it. I'm not a big fan of all the avatars specifically, but it doesn't... I don't dislike having them available. Because it doesn't really matter to me, but for the viewers, when they get soldiers... When I did XCOM files for a while, I created a spreadsheet where I manually screen capped and exported every single avatar onto a spreadsheet so that I could create a database so that I could show players, and when they choose a soldier, when they get a soldier named, they can choose the avatar they want based on that. So it should be roughly the same database, or if not, I'll update it accordingly. And as long as it doesn't take me too much time, we'll be able to get people avatars of their choice. So yeah, that I feel like is a fine addition because it doesn't interact with the gameplay in any way. It doesn't detract anything from the game, and it just adds something. Where is the Granaden? Well, you got one. I'm still gonna be using rifles, even if they're bad. Old habits die hard. Kind of like floaters. So how much changed on the tank? Enough. I mean, do they have any resistance profiles? Yeah. Yeah, that makes a huge difference. Not so huge that they can't be one-shot sometimes, but big enough that it's not a guarantee they're just gonna get destroyed. It feels pretty good. Like I said, on one mission earlier, I had a tank just get one-shot by a shotgun from a pretty far distance. That's gonna happen. It's XCOM. But most of the time, they've been able to survive a couple hits and feel like a machine that should be able to take a couple hits, so... See, even a sniper rifle doesn't guarantee that we're gonna kill the target in one hit. That's what I'm talking about, man! One good hit, 1-0. Alright, well, that guy's gonna live. Maybe. Probably doesn't have the strength to... Okay. He didn't die, though. Inconceivable. Whoa! You're gonna shoot the tank, hit the tank. Don't be firing past it. Those people have lives. All right. The count on a fighter is what, a dozen on the top end? Oh, he went down. He's sleeping. He's sleepy. He's a sleepy floater boy. It does feel good playing classic. The muscle memory's coming back slowly but surely. If you added up all the hours I've played this game, it's like literal years of my life. So you'd think I wouldn't be terrible at it. And you'd be wrong. Grenade launchers might be the best additional weapon. Shotguns are great, sniper rifles are great, but grenade launchers might be the best. I'm talking you up, and you just fucking love it. He did. He done bleeded it out. So, up to 4 more? Hello? Is there something I can help you gentlemen with? I mean, fine, I'll do it myself. Tank said, okay. That's how you want to play. That's how we'll play. The damn trees. Balls. The tank might get killed here. Okay. I understand now. It's gonna be tricky because the tank can't go inside. This is how you remind me of what I really am. It's hard like you to say sorry. Must be on a different story. Turn we on? pretty far from Das Cheat Turn. Heard a door there. Ugh, and she doesn't have a shotgun. Nice! Stuck a rifle in his gut and pulled the trigger, and thankfully he died. I know I can sell in the post mission, I just have to get used to that again. All right. Well, all four of them have decent reactions. That's a very good soldier. Low on stamina, everything else is great. All four of them have good reactions, though. I feel like on average, reactions feel higher. There's a couple 30s in there, but... could have just gotten a lucky cluster. So that's a supply ship. All right, let's see. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. That's all of them, okay. So Merrick, Mahaman, Theodosios, Masayoshi. So Hamdi, sniping. And probably Seferino. Okay, so Seferino and Hamdi sniping. Merrick at the front with Mahaman and Theodosios. And Masayoshi. I'm not a big fan of outfitting two crews, but... What's up, Holiday? I have Xenonauts 2. Hillhome was actually awesome enough to gift it to me, but I haven't put any time into it as of yet. I intend to at some point. These guys don't have any armor yet either. He is not accurate. He can carry a lot. Comparatively. She ain't got much going for her. You have throwing accuracy? You have throwing accuracy. Okay. Okay, well. This looks neater. This is a supply ship. Do I want to go to the supply ship? Yeah, why not? It's not gonna help him right now, but we're gonna need more armor. This is gonna be Sky Ranger 2 first, landing at a small. It's a large scout. I don't like our proximity to the door of the UFO or the buildings to our side. Huh. Good. I shot, but I didn't kill. He did hit it, though. He's bleeding from that shot. Nice. Ah, 2 doors. Always a treat. This is probably my least favorite large scout layout. Just because it's difficult. Whoo! That one is looking at him, too. So if he turns around, it's gonna get a shot off. Wow. Nice shots from the captain. Hey, what's up, Nag? Get wrecked, nerd! Whew. Sneaky. There should be 5 dead, right? Yeah. No. Dead floater. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Ooh. Spicy. Good. Oh, hello. Get wrecked. Just like you deserved. Think I won't pop you in the forehead? Kind of upper shoulder, but close enough to your forehead. You're dead, so you can't argue the point. Seven, so we're about halfway there. Whoa! Floaters in the air. Shoot them down, 'cause it's fun, I swear. I see. How about if I pistol you? Bam! How about if I... Bam! Alright, fine. I tried. No one can say I didn't try. Here, let's get you down here. Let's do that. There is no cover on this door. Theodosios. Don't miss. Oh, thank you. You can get it inside? Oh! That's nice. I don't even have to wait for them to come out. If they walk through either of these doors. Boom. I'm still undecided on if I like the new grenade, the smoke grenade popping sound, because I have heard the other one probably literally tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of times. Oh, really? Oh, he's closer. Well, hello to you too, Mrs. Doubtfire. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, that was a warning shot. And the warning was, I can't aim. There's no way this is out of range. She has the same strength. Here, Captain. Out. Come on. Effective. What do you have, a pistol? Alright. Yeah, I'm not sure yet on the new sounds, the different sounds. It's different and I'm stubborn. You know? That's basically what it comes down to. It's not what I'm used to. But it's not like I just got used to it over the course of one run. I got used to the sounds over the course of, you know, over 10,000 hours. Hi, different, I'm stubborn. Yeah, me in a nutshell. Flanky toters. Stay inside, boys. It's not safe out here. XCOM's fucking around. Hi. Balls. Oh my goodness. They can't see me. Alright, well, kind of a waste of the body, because it's gonna explode on him, but he's dead, and that's what counts. I don't have that many more proxies. I might have a couple on somebody, but yeah, he's got 2. That's it. There was 1 more. All right. Oh, I feel like they definitely came outside. Somebody did. It is for now, yes. Which wouldn't matter on this mission anyway, except for maybe, like, a navigator, but it's one of those things that's also disproportionately active on larger missions that are already more dangerous by their very nature, because more officers are present. Good. Alright, well, we gotta scout this door. Okay. Doesn't mean someone won't come through it on the next turn, but... So Hellraiser is working with a new mechanic for essentially spotter sniper tactics for the aliens, but the current implementation of it, at least to me, in my anecdotal experience, which is somewhat limited, is that it's extremely overpowered for the aliens and has very little interactive options for the player to attempt to counterplay or interact with it. Essentially, if you shoot a unit and that unit doesn't die immediately, you're revealed to that unit, which has kind of always been the case in XCOM, classic XCOM. The problem now is all aliens that are not ranked soldiers, so medics, engineers, leaders, navigators, commanders, essentially have squad sight. So when you shoot a unit and that unit doesn't die, all officer aliens on the map for at least a turn have squad sight, and they don't need anything else to give you vision of them vision of your unit to just shoot at it. So I can have a unit on one corner of the map in fresh smoke shoot an alien. My shot does not kill the alien. On the next alien turn, even if no alien is close enough to actually physically see our unit, all those officer aliens can now shoot at my unit, even if he moves. They have vision of him, not his tile. So even if he moves, if he doesn't put an obstruction between him and the aliens, they get to shoot at him without having to move something in visual range. And that was the primary crux of my argument about it, is that the player still has to visually access the tile the alien is on, either by physically seeing the alien with the unit or scanning it with a motion scanner and seeing the tile that it's on. Otherwise, it's just blind luck, and you hope you maybe hit them, which is no way to do anything successfully. So it's meant to be one-sided to help the AI more, but it feels like it tipped from being unfair to being uninteractable, and that was my primary complaint. So for the moment, it's disabled. Hellraiser said he's going to do some more testing and implementation, so we'll see. There's no major visual mods. We do have the avatars from XCOM files are added in. Everything else is pretty much vanilla visually, except for new items. We have not been winning yet. This mission we're doing okay, but we've had 2 or 3 campaigns already fail today. Well, not fail, but if you get squad wiped in the first week of the campaign, you might as well just start over. And that's what we've done so far. And my contention with it was mostly that if the AI got spotter sniper tactics, that's different. If a Reaper runs in and sees my guys, and then a floater who has sniper access shoots at my guys, okay. They see me, they that's what the player does, or can do at least, and should do. But when it's just, I shoot at a guy and he doesn't instantly die or go unconscious, so now I'm revealed in an omnipotent way to every alien on the map with sniper access, that's where it tipped for me. gonna make me go into this UFO. Now, the cheat turn is next turn, actually, so I'm probably in a shit position. Okay, we're behind the corners. But the only proxies are on this guy. Unprimed. I'll have to wait. Alright, cover that door to the proxy. Didn't die, and he shot at the back of that soldier, but he hit the corner of the craft. Hello, scumbag. Oh, hold on. In case it missed somehow and hit the door frame. I think this door opened. It did. Remember, there is a little bit of directionality in the sounds you hear, based on where your camera was centered. All right. Mahaman Yasu. Okay. Now, the difficult mission. Because that's a landed large. Okay, I need to see if this is a battleship or a lab ship. they don't have equipment, what are they going to be short on? Grenades. And smoke. Can do some smoke here. Well, we kind of are at this point, because the other Sky Ranger has a lot on it, so it can go after that large. But I don't want to leave stuff behind if I don't have to, if it's landing and I can get it, because hard mode now starts you with 2 Sky Rangers, so, and the intent is that you can hit more missions. This is a supply ship, landed supply ship. Alright. We're facing a corner, which is generally quite beneficial for us. I'm gonna save the tank smoke since we're looking at a corner. Pistol, and he's not looking at me. Pistol, but he is looking at me. How much? 23? Alright, 3 pistols. Alright. Let's get to work. I think our count is going to be 21-ish? Scumbags? Something like that? But it's been a while since I could say that I played some hard mode. Yeah. Since I said I'm sorry, and everything I can remember, as fucked up as it all may seem, consequences that are rendered. Nice! No damage. So, not nice! I stretched myself beyond my means. Yeah, yeah. Alright.
Never tell me the odds.
I don't think there's a cave here. It's just a hill, which is better. Tenth of the aliens are dead, roughly. Ah! Bonus kill! Ah! Gotta love it. That's one of the best things in the game, baby. Oh, she's one time unit short of an aimed shot. Thought she was gonna do it with that snapshot. She hit him, she just didn't drop him. Nope. Okay. I'll take that. I don't think he has an angle. But he does, and he hit it. That's impressive. Weighing lay. He has a small launcher. He's dead now. He has a small hole in his spine now. Well, one that wasn't there already, since we already had that discussion. Well, they've combined for 2 kills, so good job. This looks like a job for not the grenade launcher this turn because it won't have the time units. Man. There's not going to be a shot here. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. Floater, you give scumbags a bad name. Angel, when I play in your game, Floater, you give scumbags a bad name. Oh! 2 hits, no kill though. Sag. Don't move, and if you move, you better go straight up. It's a great shot, man. He moved. I told him not to. What more can I do? Hey! You wanna fucking quit? I mean, actually, if... the hell was that? What just shot me? It was him. Where's the asshole who fired a small launcher at me, huh? But to change my statement from before, if you want to keep firing small launchers at my tank, feel free, because it can do that. It can tank those shots. Oh, hit the landing gear. Is a scumbag has a bad name? Is it a double negative? Well, that depends. Because to us, we say scumbag, it is a negative, but it might not be a purely pejorative term to an alien. They might see scumbag as a term of endearment or an honorific, so it can't be directly quantified as a negative because it's subjective to the listener, the recipient. Ah! He shot his own buddy! You suck, nerd! Sucks to suck! Wouldn't know, never suck. Get wrecked, nerds! I used to suck at this game. I still suck at this game. What are we talking about? Alright, I had the time of my life, and I've never felt this way before. Yes, I swear it's the truth, and I owe it all to you. Okay, I'm gonna try this way. Now, my tank still got shot. I guess it was probably that heavy plasma, though. I'm cutting myself off from the rest of my explanation. It's not close enough, but... My biggest concern there is that a shot goes past and hits one of the soldiers. Keep doing that. They walked into it, though. It was pretty far, badly placed, but they walked right into it, so... Because they are of the nerd. Hey! Quit it! I don't care about the small launcher, because it's only shooting at the tank, and honestly, that's the best thing for it to shoot at. Balls! He hits that shot, they're both dead. Might have an angle here, though. The angle is indeed present. And accounted for. Fuck you! Die! This is the part where you die! Playing freaking hot potato with a proxy. It landed next to the tank. Or did it? No, it landed up here. That's the smoke grenade. It's in a completely useless position. I think they just threw a grenade at my people. This could be bad. Yeah. Where? Like, where is the alien that threw that? Because they should have seen him. Okay, but no, seriously though. Who threw a grenade at them? How? Seriously? Well, that's just dumb. No idea how he even got there without us seeing him at any point. And had a primed grenade and was able to throw it. You guys suck. Good shot. Tank's at about half health, so armor's still intact, almost entirely, but half health. It's a good thing most of them are on pistols, although not all of them. Oh yeah, they're no longer alive, so they can't make shots from that position. Good shots. They're not all that accurate, but those were good shots. Thankfully, it didn't actually do damage. We are going to shoot again. Good. Uh-huh. That one had more than a pistol, so... Bummer. I did drop its vision of me with that light smoke. Nice. Okay. Don't forget your pistols, folks. Still a scumbag out here somewhere that had a small launcher. Yeah. him. He has a friend. Not enough time units. She's one short. As always, it would seem. You fucking loser. Not only did you miss, but you hit. Ah. Dude, you suck. Yeah, whatever. That must have been a bleeding one that died. Is that the guy with the small launcher? I don't know. Yeah, that's him. Not sure what he took damage from, but I guess he was wounded. I just don't remember from what. I knew that was there, it just can't damage the tank. And I'll forget it's there and walk a soldier over it. There should only be a handful left. Not even a full handful, just a bit of a handful. It's just a matter of if they'll come out of the ship or not. I'm gonna guess no. Suck nerd. Oh, why didn't I check that door? That's what happens after you don't play for a while. You just lose the good habits and get lazy. I just lost so many good people that didn't need to die because I just didn't check this door for there was no reason not to check it. This is mostly a day of getting the rust out. So I guess that's okay, but... Of course. And it was the last one. I shouldn't have lost the last 4 soldiers that I lost there. Yeah, that was just dumb. Okay. Oh, man. Kind of out of nowhere, my head is doing its thing. Just bear with me a minute. Oh, I guess I'll take this opportunity while I'm kind of just sitting here to, you know, obviously remind you guys, Operation Echo starts Tuesday. I'm still need to put together my list of game codes. A couple people have reached out with a couple game codes, so hopefully I have enough to give away at least 1 game a day. I don't know how comprehensive my own list is, but we'll make something happen if I can. And it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to be here for 33 straight days from August 4th till September 5th. For those who haven't been here in the past, I do a little kind of pseudo marathon or mini marathon where we'll be live every single day for at least 4 hours every day from August 5th through September 5th, August 4th through September 5th, 33 straight days of streams. We'll play Classic XCOM, we'll do more Battle Brothers, we'll probably have some chill days where we do like Bazaar or Tabletop Tavern or something like that. We might do some more Long War, and on the 18th, we'll start our Darkest Dungeon campaign. There's just no point in starting it sooner since the DLC is gonna hit on the 18th, so we'll wait till then to start that campaign. And yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. And every year, if I have the opportunity, we try to raffle off some game codes and try to do game code giveaways. I have maybe a couple dozen game codes, so I'll be able to put those up, and we'll have some fun giving those away. And anyone who's got a game code sitting around that they haven't used and wants to, no obligation. You know, if you did a Humble Bundle and you have codes you didn't redeem or anything like that and you want to, get in touch with me. We'll throw them on the list and we'll give away some more games. And instead of sitting around in a folder not doing anything, maybe we can get them to someone who will enjoy them. So that'll be a lot of fun. 24, the alien count on supply ships seems to vary from 21 to 25. I think that's about right. I think it's always been around that amount. But I think it used to be more common that it was 21 in the early game and it would climb more later. This was the first supply ship of the campaign and it had 25, so... Okay. I don't actually know if I can keep going right now, because I'm starting to get some of the things that tend to lead into me having a migraine in the last, like, 10 minutes. So, that's not fun. Yeah, I'm seeing aura. I know it wasn't our longest Saturday ever, folks, but I'm glad I got to get back into Classic and get hard mode up and running again. I will most likely not be live tomorrow or Monday because I need to get everything ready for Operation Echo, and I need to rest up as much as I can so that we can do our 33 straight days starting on Tuesday. So that'll be every day of the week, including Mondays, Fridays, and Saturdays, or Sundays, which are normally my days off. We'll be here every single day. Not every stream will be, you know, a big blowout, but I'm going to try to give it as much energy as I can for every day of the marathon and just have as much fun as possible. But I'm starting to see aura, which is usually a sign to me that I'm going to have a migraine show up within the next little bit. So I need to wrap up now, unfortunately. We got 5 hours in today. It's not the biggest Saturday, but if I sit here trying to stream with a migraine, none of you are going to like me. So I'm going to wrap up here. I thank you all for tuning in today and enjoying some hard mode with me. We'll probably start fresh the next time we hit hard mode, which will probably be Tuesday. And kind of just got the rust off today, interacted with the new mechanics a little bit. We're going to have those disabled for now until some more balance work gets done on them. And yeah, we're going to have some fun. I love Classic XCOM. I'm happy to be back to it. I'm going to wrap up there. Thank you guys for hanging out today. Thank you for the good times, the good vibes, the good conversations. And I will see you all Tuesday for the first day of Operation Echo. And we are going to have a blast for the next month of streams. Good night. God bless. Be good people. And I'll see you next time, folks. Adios.